Hello. So today we are going to check Magi. We are going to try to find how it forked from Peercoin with a new repo. So let's do it. So the first thing we want to search is Peercoin, which we have Peercoin. 1 second. So we're going to fork this Peercoin into Rookart repo. Not sure if I want to change this or not. Then we will do the same thing on the Magi Deb repo once we have copy the master branch only. No, we want everything. So let's fork this so that we can work properly. And so if we want to clone with this stuff, we just have to do something like this. Assuming this has been cloned, and I think it's the case. Nice. One second. Where the hell I am? Okay, so now we have this what's the name? We have this, and we also should have the last commit from Magi, which is from September 2014, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to search for. Okay, let's take a look. How many commits? 300. Okay, so we should be able to check 285 or something. Okay, initial commit is here, and this is from September 2014. 15. So let's focus on Peercoin, and let's search a commit. So this is 30,000, and so you want something like 28,000, I think it was last time I checked it. Okay, 20. This is too much. What about 22,000? 20,000. Okay. 21,000. So we want September. So this means something like this. Okay. older, should be September. Wait, was it 2014? Wait a moment, I'm confusing myself. Maybe I was right with 21,000. Yeah. Okay. This is a bit similar to what we want to get. Okay, let's go something like this. Okay, now we are so 15. Now we are so now we have this commits from Peercoin, which are from the past. So we have let me check 1 second. Bitcoin lost link. So let's write down what we have so far so that we can work with this. So Machi initial commit was from it was forked from Peercoin, but we do not know from which exact commit revision. Okay, so let's search for tax releases from that date. Let's search from commits from that date. Okay, so if we search for commits, that's what we have done here. We've got this file here, this URL. Okay, and now we can have something from 16, which this is from the future. Okay, and we can have more stuff from the, so we could have this, which is from here. We also can have this other commit from 15, which is this one. Let's and we have a commit from 14, but as I say, this doesn't prove anything, because for what we know, Joe Lau 95 could have been working on join line initial. It might be from the very, it might be a fork from a Peercoin snapshot from, or an earlier date. Okay, and it could be also a fork from, it could also be a fork from a development branch or something. Okay, so these are commits from that date, and we could also argue that the easiest thing is to fork from an existing version. Okay, so let's take a look somewhere to see if we can understand this. So this is the initial commit. So the initial commit should have a version somewhere, maybe. So I'm not sure. Mintcoin. Okay, look at this. Apparently Mintcoin was here. Maybe some of MatchD 3.11 April 2013 patches readme. Okay, there were Debian files here. This might be useful to understand what the hell all of this was forked from. Gentian seeds, documentation. Let's take a look at documentation. Copyright 2013. So apparently the documentation doc readme should have 2013. So if we take a look at this merge pull request, which is from 16, wait, okay, so if we take a look at this commit, so browse files, if we take a look at documentation readme, wait a second. So this readme doesn't have any .md. Wait a second. So I should be able to let me show in. You mean emit? So okay, so we should be able to find in Peercoin a readme without MD, and I am not sure this is easy to do. So here we have ROSIN files, and there is not a readme without MD. So this is quite interesting. Setup running. So apparently readme from Magic Coin comes from elsewhere. Maybe an older version. Maybe not. Maybe it has been done from scratch, and readme.md has been just removed. Join the live stream. Yeah, but you're going to affect me around. Okay, let me see. 1 second. How the hell do you what the hell is this? Okay. Let's try. How the hell this guy name? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Bye. Oh. You can watch it. I can hear you. I misunderstood that you wanted to live chat with sound on the stream. Okay. Okay, what the hell is this Mitch? I'm going to remove right now. Okay. Okay, I'll keep going on with my own video. Please join the video comments, the video chat. Want to say anything relevant to the video. So that way. Oh, hi. I did not see you here. Yeah, fun. Okay. Yeah, so here we have Mati that is helping us. Bitcoin version is older than Bitcoin 9.0.9. Yeah, but we should check from. Let's see if I can move this here so that I can lose. I can't lose this. I want everything to be here. Check in on okay, so what I want to take a look right now is I want to take a look to the I'm going to remove this from here because it's a bit disturbing here. Okay, so now I'm going to search for tags that are from this date so that it's easier to find stuff. So what you want to do is to work on what's the name, on Peercoin. We want to search for tags, so I'm not sure. Yeah, here they are, the tags. Apparently the versions which are from PPC are with this PPC stuff, and yeah, okay, so not sure if I want to go faster because these are taxes should be quite easy to do. So now we're coming to 2014. Okay, so we have one version from 5 April 2014, and then we have this version 5 which is from November 2015. Okay, let's see. The tax has to be from, yeah, I know. Genesis block has a timestamp of September 12th. What? take a look this. This is interesting. So the first commit from the repo, from the Machi repo, is 15 September, and according to Mati, the Genesis block timestamp is 12, so it should be before that. I wonder if I can compare the sources of both that old version of Peercoin and the Machi source from the email commit. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do on the... That's what I'm going to do in a fancy manner in the live stream. I wonder if there were more versions between version 4 and version 4. I mean, there is too much time between the releases. So not sure how to do this. Yeah, I don't care about the Genesis timestamp. So according to Mati, if you go to Mintcoin, so let's browse files at the initial commit, and if you go to main.cpp, which I guess it's on src folder, you go to 3483 line. Where are you? Yeah, I mean, this might be from master branch, this line, because I don't see anything about this timestamp. So he might be talking about the master branch. But anyway, I don't care. I mean, if it's 12 September, I don't care too much. So what we want to do is to have a way to compare different repos in such a way that it's automatic and that we can check the differences between one or another one. Okay. So let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Let's take a look at this tag. Not this one. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at this tag. Not the tag, but the associated commit. So it has this stuff, and I can take a look at the history and just take the other commit. So I have here, let's write here, let's do some test with some commits. let's see. Not sure how to do this. So commit 1. So commit 2 is the most recent one, which is this one here. So this is from 7 November 2015. And wait a moment, this is not right. I want to do it the other way around. I want to work with 4 version. So I have the 4 version that, as you can see, it changes. No, this is not it. I want to work with 4 version, but with the future. So let me fix this a moment. Version 4.1. So browse files and give me the history here. Nice. So now we should find the commit related to version 4, and so we have this release stuff, which maybe we can find later. So this release is from 5 April 2014. You will see that makes sense in a minute. You can use Visual Div. Yeah. Can you send the link of the init commit? Yeah, I know what smelt is, but we need to automate this with div and git and so on. So what's the initial commit? The initial commit is this one, which is here. So the initial commit URL, it's here. Okay, so let's go back to check for the history. So this is 5 April, so I should be able to find 5 April 2014. Here it is. Nice. So this is what I wanted to work with. So what I want to work with is with this commit and the future one. So this is the true one. Okay. This is commit 2, which happens to be from 9 April 2014, and commit 1, which is older, let me check, is from 5 April 24, and its URL, it's this one. Okay, so now Okay. These commits are the ones that I'm going to compare till I get to a commit from 16. We will save them here for later. The Red Eye Studio, not sure how is it here. It seems that there is some movement on the chat. Okay, so now let's create a fake fork branch, something about Peercoin. The problem is, where do I want this fork to be done? I want it to be done everywhere. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It can be before February 2012 because it's the first commit from the... Do you mean, Matty, that February 2012 is the first commit from Peercoin? You might be right on that. Okay, so let's document this stuff while we do it. The init commit for Mintcoin has in the version. Earlier versions not supported as of February 2012. Yeah, I mean, Mint Prot version. No. 2012, 2014. Are you sure about that? I mean, it's too much. Okay, anyway. How the hell do I do this without banging my head? So new branches going to be named as what? Fake matchy commit. So what you want to do is you want to check out this commit. Then you want to create a branch which its name is fake matchy commit. Okay, apparently I'm not in the right directory. So I mean, I don't care which is the exact version. I want to automate it, and this should do it. So let's check what the hell do we have here. So let's yeah, I mean, okay, so the first command is just created the new branch, and yeah, and I'm changing the current repo to this new branch, which I'm not sure I need it in the first place. And so it's not going to be Python. I think I'm going to do it in Bash, and it's going to be quite manual, but the thing is that what I want to do right now is I am asking myself what does happen with I need we need an initial commit directory with no hidden directories, so that it's easier. Red Eye Studio says that it can be done manually in 3 hours, and it can be automated with Python in 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, okay, let me take a look at the initial commit, which we have somewhere here. Yeah, initial commit, and browse files, go to file. Wait, here. So this is the initial commit, and we don't have any hidden directory. Okay, so what the hell is this commit? It's this one. So let's open a new folder here. Let's go to Magi. I guess I have this here, and I can think I don't have anything. So this is initial commit branch. So now I am initial commit branch on this directory, and I can do something like this. Magi initial commit, and I can copy all the stuff from Magi initial commit. I mean, should I copy it or not? Yeah, that's I'm going to copy the complete directory, then I will remove the GID directory and whatever. So Magi, so now I can go back in my rep. I can go back to Roca Corner branch, so that I am happy with it. And here I have this initial commit, and Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. This is going to be confusing to some people. So this is 2. So this should be Machi initial commit without anything. 2. So now I have Machi initial commit. If you check hit status, you are in the initial commit branch. And if you check empty stuff, you've got the GIT, which I do not want to have here. So I'm going to delete it. Nice. So now I have a complete directory, which is the initial commit. Okay. So this initial directory, it's here. Okay. So if we keep playing now, the real developer way is to spend 6 hours writing a program to do something that can be manually done in 3 hours. Oh, be right back. Okay. So we have 4 people taking a look here. That's nice. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to do is to delete everything here. Which I'm doing manual delete. Yeah. So what we do is okay, let's do one thing. So what we want to do is to create a temporary directory down here, which is going to be like this. Then I want to move everything into this temporary directory, and finally I want to delete this. That way I only deleting whatever I want from the from this stuff. So let's bring everything here, and let's do this manually. So here we have everything. We have hit the status, and we are on the fake Machi commit here. Nice. So now I'm going to delete everything because I want an empty folder. So the way of doing it is creating a temporary file, which is going to be on the higher folder. I'm going to move all of the files out of the way, and as I do not want anything more to have with this directory, I remove everything from there. Now I can get my stuff from the initial commit from Machi. And should do something like this. And now I have the matchy directory here. Oh my god. If you take a look at it, hit diff, you've got the changes from this commit to the one from matchy. So you've got all of these changes about doing stuff. Okay. So now new branches, delete Peercoin stuff, put matchy stuff there instead, commit changes, later on compare, create a new branch. Create a new branch. So the new branch, it's going to be fake matchy. Oh my god, this is going to be a bit this is going to be a bit confusing, if I'm being honest. So this should be fake matchy old. So right now I have some changes without committing. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create the old commit, which is this one. Nice. Now I should be able to delete the old one branch, which was named in a different way. And now I should be able to do a commit, which I don't want to be in the newest branch, but in the I don't want this to be on the new. I want to be this only on the new branch. So the way of doing this is doing something like this. Yeah, maybe I should check out before that. Is this something that can be done? Yes. So now let's do this here. Okay, I guess that there is, this needs to be, this is very old and it doesn't know how to process it. So all commits work well, but not this one. Oh my god. Okay, so we have this new branch. So now I want to commit everything. And so what you want to do is something like hit add dot, and hit add dot and hit commit fake matchy. I mean yeah, I'm not sure how to name these commits, if I'm being honest. Let's use the repo and that's it. Nice. So now is this matchy. Now we should be checking all the stuff here, but it doesn't work. Why aren't you working? Should I use another tool? Should I maybe reload this stuff? No, this is not working as suspected. Okay. Let's see, what the hell is this? Smart Sheet. Windows, Mac. Proprietary. Fork. Wait, hit ahead. Okay. Is this something that it's here? Not sure about this. Hit Kraken, source 3. Source 3. It's proprietary. GitHub desktop. Not sure if I want to take a look at GitHub. Oh my god. Why the hell do I have to search for this? Okay. GitHub backup. Hit command line interface to GitHub. That's not right. Tortoise GIT is only for Windows. Git app. Git ahead. GT app. Okay, maybe GT app. It's something that. Did I write it properly? GT app. GT app. Yeah. Sublime Birch. Git Cola. Oh, Git Cola. Highly caffeinated Git UI. Let's install Git Cola. Hopefully it doesn't break anything here. So is this going to do anything, or should I open Git Cola manually? And that's it. Okay, apparently you cannot specify directory. Okay, you can use R. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. going to use R. Nice. So now I have this fake matching new, and some models. Okay, let's take a look. Maybe check out pull. So if I check out here, nothing happens. Why can't I check the history of commits? Is this something that it's not supported here? I mean, you can do a lot of stuff that I haven't seen in a Git UI. Fetch, push, pull, commit. Something about branches. Okay, take a look at all the branches. Hit K. Okay, hit K. Okay, let's use hit K. I don't care. So now I should be able to check out to the oldest branch that I have met before, which is this one. So git K should reload, and now we are on this branch, which I guess is this one, and everything goes back down. And we can check. Wait a moment. How the hell do you cannot do this bigger and smaller? Okay. Okay, so the top commit should be okay. Here we are. So the fake commit is the one that the fake commit. Okay, it's this one. And now on the left you have every change that you do on GIT on Peercoin, so that this becomes Mintcoin. And you've got that the oldest commit is release 012. Wait a moment, release 012? But there's also another parent from something green, which I'm not sure if I understand. How the hell does this work? Should I search for green dots or for green lines? Okay, let me check. Yeah, we have a green line, but then I'm not sure if it's going to be easy. But the thing is that I have a new branch and I have a new commit, which are the changes. That's what I wanted to check. So apparently you can do something like this. So I'm going to close cheat K and I'm going to close cheat cola. Now I should be able to open cheat K this way and I can check whatever I have here. Okay, so anyway, let's go back to the CLI. So what we have made here is just having a fake commit. So now what I want to do is to search for how many files and how many so how many files. So as I said to do, we have to loop on 7. Okay, and the 10th will be is how many files and different lines are there between two specific commits, branches, versions. That's what we want to take a look at. The Retail Studio says that we have some Linux problems, and that's right. Some programs might not work as expected, but you have many of them to choose from, so you can switch to another program and see whatever you want to. So later on we will have to loop on 7 so that we have a bunch of commits, and we do all of this, and then we compare. So let's try to answer how many files and different lines there are between two specific commits. Okay, so commit 1, it's going to be the original commit, which is this one in this case, and commit 2, it's going to be the new commit. So the new commit is actually a branch, which is fake machi. Wait a moment. This is not right. Yeah, sorry. New branch, which is this one. So let's take a look at hit diff. What do we have here? So this is the old, and this is the new that has everything from Machi. So we have all of this. The Retail Studio Linux is better than Windows. Oh, Linux is better than Windows, says Matti. Well, depends on what you want to do. Okay, so we have the changes here. So one approach that I'm thinking of is just doing this. Just taking a look at whatever hit diff outputs, and we've got the line numbers here, and that's it. So the lesser you have, the better it is, because I mean that's what hit diff does with all of this. So I think I'm going to use this approach, and that's it. Then you need a way of save the results somewhere. Yeah, I think this should be it. So the question is, if this is going to be useful or not, because we have many commits. Pioneer DJ is too lazy to compile OpenSSL software to Linux. Okay, I see. Okay, let me check one stuff here. Yeah, I mean, I'll be back in a minute.
Disclaimer, any opinions
Okay, so I'm back here. Let me see. Show commits between two commits. List commits between. Yeah, that's right. I know. Yeah, I think ancestry path. Not sure if I know there has been a, but then perhaps there's something. I want the list of commits between two commit hashes in particular case. I want the commits between tal and tal, and I expect the result to be through. Okay. Let's take a look here. Not sure if this is what we want to use. So what I want to do here is to check these commits here, which are the ones. So I want to check from version 4 to version 5. So the first commit should be here. Let me check. And the next commit should be, bear with me please, should be this one. and we should have some commits here. So these are about 25 commits, and if we take a look at the commits between 5 version and where is it, and the 4 version here, so you can say that it's about 25. You have 2, 4, 6, 9 here, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 12, 21, 22. Well, I mean, yeah, it's more or less 25. That's what I wanted to. And also the question is, what do I get first? Do I get first the oldest one or not? So the old one is 613. So wait a moment. I don't get any of them. Let me see. 927. What the hell is 927? So let's take a look down here. 927. But why 927 is not? Okay, so 927, it's on the top, and on the bottom we have 842, which I guess it's the next one. So we have the release here, which is AC. Okay. The first one is his 613, and the next one is 842, and the first one. So we are missing the initial commit, but I don't think that is going to be relevant. So this is one thing that we want to use. Nice. So let's write this down somewhere. Save the results somewhere. Okay, so first of all we're going to porting Machi to a newer version of Peercoin will help people that use Arch Linux like me. Since it's a rolling release, you can't really install older versions of libraries easily. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The problem is that we don't know if Peercoin is different to what it was in the past. But the idea of this video is to find what the hell anyone that wants to work on this can start to look around, which is the special commit that Joe would have used to do this. So let me take a look here. So right now we don't have anything special here. Okay. So I should be able to make a script here that does all of this for me. So what you want to do here is do something like this. Okay, let me see. Hit checkout. Yeah. Not sure what I have done here. So this should be like this. Nice. So what you want here is and commit. Now we can work on all of this. So my question is that I should remove the commit that I have done originally or not. So let's take a look. So the commit is 613 and we are very lucky because 613 does not appear on our commit list. So we don't need not to add here so that we don't have any problem. So apparently, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to do all of this in one go. Let's do something like this just in case it's needed. Okay, so let's take a look and see what happens. Bash script for doing for looping. Let's copy and paste and see if we can avoid using a real script here. Nice. So now we should be able to use GTK and see if something makes sense or not. So here we have GTK, which has this start git guy. Yeah, this might be GG. No. So here we should have, if this GTK was something better, we should wait a moment. Yeah, I'm going to use GG and see if it's any better. Okay, now it makes more sense. So now we have these old branches with fake matchy old and fake matchy new. It's pity that we can check anything, but if we take a look with JKey, we can check that the old commit is the one that talks about changing what's the name? Changing Peercoin into magic, and we should have many of them there. Okay. So now I should be able to write another loop that does something more interesting to us. So what we want to do is this hit diff stuff, which is here. Okay. So what we want to do is this, and so this is much new, and this is the commit. Nice. And this is the original commit towards the new one. So what you want to do is something like what's the name here? Peercoin machi differences.txt, and then you can do something like and this should be the commit. So this should be added to the file that we want to use, and then we should be able to say none differences is the result of everything here, and we should be able to do this here with an enter, and we want this to be without any space. We have the tab here. Wait a moment. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth having a tab there, but so now what we want here is the num difference. So if I'm not mistaken, this should be it. So let's write some stuff here. So let's do it. And the order is going to be from newer to older, which is not quite good to have, but I mean, we don't care too much, I guess, about this. Okay, so let's see what the hell do we accomplish with this, because this is not sure to be worth it. Okay, so now I create this folder, and now give back for this not to fail. We should be doing this with only one. So now if I take a look on this file, I have a nice file. Yeah, let's open it with text editor so that it's easier to check here. Okay, so let me see if I'm right. So 927 is the newest comment. 927 is the oldest comment, and the first one, the one on the bottom, it should be this one, 613, which is something else done on 40. 824. 800. What the hell? Okay, this one. This is the first one. This is the one. This is the one from the bottom. Okay. Nice. And as this is a merge, this is why we have the same differences. So now, if this is done right, we should have something around here. The less changes, the less lines to check. Oh my god, we have some spam here. Apparently this is going quite well. And so let's I mean, this is not porn, but okay, spam has been removed. Okay, so if you take a look at the numbers here, right, there's something. So you go up and it's a bigger number, and you go down and it's a bigger number, but somewhere here there's the difference, the minimum one, and it's this one. So this one should be the right one to use as a base for the fork, if I'm not being mistaken. Okay. I mean, it might not be it, but and the winner is this one. Okay. So let's take a look at this commit. Let's see what the hell is this. Guillaume Lebain merged some Bitcoin. Okay, coin control features. This is something that Mati has. Coin control features. I'm not sure. This is about handling how many coins do you use for staking, I think, but I am not sure. Pub key, script ID, destination. Okay. So I should be able to check this here somewhere. So I guess it's for a thing. Merge. Here it is. This is the one. I could end the video here if I wanted to. But I do not like it, so I want to compare both of the stuff. I want to compare because sometimes it's not what one thinks. So let's say that the video description say the winner might be okay, not the winner. The Peercoin lost link might be this one. The original developer of Mintcoin is Joe Lyle 95. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But we don't know who it is. Okay. Mati is online again. He says that so Mati, we have found out which might be the commit winner, but I want to do some tests before saying that this is the winner. So he says that in Dogecoin there is a coin control UI, if I remember correctly. It might be used to input your own script, the language Bitcoin uses in blocks code. Okay, so this is something more about sending custom scripts. So now what I want to do, I want to compare I want to take a look at whatever is changed after this commit, okay, and check that more or less this makes sense. So let's take a look at this. I will close some tabs here. So we have the merge on Bitcoin. This is this might be the one that's the right one, and this is the new one, the newest one. So I want to check what the hell is changed here, and then check with actual commits from initial commit. So here we have rsrc main.cpp, and if you take a look at the initial commit here, and wait a moment, if you take a look at the initial commit and we go to main CPP, we can take a look at 120 line. Wait a moment, if I can, 121. Wait a moment. 120 sync with wallets. Wait. This has nothing to do with Machi. I mean, there are many changes here. Oh my god. This is quite a mean. Let's see if there are more changes on. So apparently there was a static function and then they add a new one. Sync with wallets. Do we have this in Machi or not? That's my question. We have sync with wallets here, okay. And as you can see, it's void sync wallets, and before this commit it was static. And it was static and it had the same, it had some default values which we don't have anymore. And if you take a look at the magic code, it does not have them. So this backport per unit commit makes more sense to be the one that Machi used. So there's something wrong here. So let me bring back this file, but with another name. Let's write some stuff here so that we can make a better judgment here. So we have set that this merge one, which is the one that starts with 364. So 364. This is the least difference. Okay. And so the thing that and this is the commit name. But then we have more stuff. So the ATC has the right stuff here, which is not used in static. So this is sync with wallets without the static. It's like this in Machi. So either this is fixed by Joe when he works on Machi himself, and this is future, as I have said before, and this is past. So maybe this is something that Joe fixes, or maybe we are not in the right place. So apparently here you have two lines, okay, and we also have these two commits that don't have too much change, but maybe this is because it's a merge. So let's check more stuff. Let's check the next commit. So we have the merge sum commit, which was the candidate. We have the backport one. And then we have this fixed row transaction one. Okay. So here we have a line in 3149 line, which says that set to memory pool is false in Bitcoin RPC.cpp. Okay. So let's take a look at Mati at maybe the initial commit, and so maybe I should move this to the left so that it's easier to find. So what I want to check is Bitcoin RPC here. Nice. And it was the line 3149. Oh my god. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh my god, what are we going to do here? This is nuts. So apparently we have this file, which is Bitcoin RPC.cpp. Which it's quite more small. Is it smaller? So if I say that I want to check Peercoin fake matching you, I mean the last commit from this branch, and this new branch is the one from here. Yeah, apparently I can show this commit, and I take a look at A. So let's search for A. Not sure if okay. Not sure if I'm going to do this properly. Okay, so here we have the Bitcoin RPC CPP, and we can take a look at what the hell Joel does. So he removes PPCoin developers copyright. This is interesting. He removes PPCoin developers copyright. So we should be checking for our Bitcoin RPC CPP file from the Peercoin that does not have the PPCoin copyright. And Yes, you have a lot of stuff that it's removed. Yeah, maybe I'm taking a look at other files, so I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Okay, so here we are. I'm going not to use pages, but I'm going to go with one. So we have a lot of lines that are removed because whatever. Wait a moment. This seems to be some code from GIT output that has been put here and should not be as a comment here. Yeah, apparently there are these 3,000 lines. There are 2,000 lines being removed from here. So let's take a look, see what more do we have here. Oh my god, how many lines are there? I mean, I thought that 3,000 lines would be easier to check. So let's go with pages till there's something that it's not red, that it's not full red. Okay, so now we have the code from Joe, which is in green. Yeah. Okay, so now we have this in green. We have this Machi server stopping stuff. Okay, so I'm not sure if this is Joe removing stuff, or if this is that Joe he actually forked from way before than this, because Machi server stopping. So probably Machi server stopping. Okay. So either Joe removed a lot of lines from here and then added his own ones. It might be it. Or maybe we are not checking the right place. Maybe we should go to the past, or maybe we should have another approach to understand which is the right thing to have. Because yeah, that's true that it's true that we have this sync with wallets, but then Bitcoin RPC.cpp, it's completely different. So is this something that you will do in order to make Machi easier, remove the stuff? Or is it something that it goes way back before? Because whatever. Let me mean. I mean, it makes sense. So you have more lines if you go to the future, and you have less lines if you go. I mean, you have more lines. The least difference is this one, and then wait a moment. Here you have more lines going to the past. So that means that this might be another candidate. I mean, I think we should have another approach anyways, because so this is for the A. Let's do this manually, but I mean for the A, add wallet notify comment. And here we have backport Bitcoin commit, wallet notify comment, and is there any difference to Bitcoin RPC between add wallet notify command and merge? Make get block return. Okay, take a look at this. We have many changes at Bitcoin RPC.cpp, but this change with 3,000 lines means that we already had 3,000 lines in Bitcoin RPC CPP back in the day. So should we check for Bitcoin RPC CPP, count for their lines and see where the hell more or less do we have the same number of lines that Machi has? That's my question. That's my question, because we are not going to have exactly the same Machi lines. So here we have 1,200 lines, and we have all of these comments, which we could also check for these comments here and see if there's some place where it's added something. So maybe this Bitcoin RPC CPP file has been taken from Bitcoin itself, but not from Peercoin, because if you take a look at it, it doesn't have the copyright from Peercoin, and that's very strange. You know what I mean? So maybe that's what we are looking at here. Okay, let me do one thing. So here I have the Machi initial commit, which is no longer a Git repo but just the files. Let's take a look at anything that has something to say with PPCoin, which should have some copyright. Okay, so now we have about dialog.ui, which is from PPCoin developers, kernel.h, copy in from PPCoin developers, and we also have some instructions on PPCoin. So I'm not sure if PPCoin 0.01 was the one that was used. So we need something that has something on it. Get coin age. Maybe we should focus on each one of the files and see what the hell it's the least difference between them and the one from the REPL. So that we can see what's the one that it's the least changes. Bad. Not sure if this is worth it. I mean, there should be a nicer criteria to do this. Wait a moment. So, mean proto version. So before Mati said something interesting, so maybe we can take a look at it from there. New approach. Let's see what we have here. So according to him, version.h says that mean proto version is whatever 71,000. So you take a look here, version.h. Mean proto version is 1730. And then you've got the protocol version, which is 7140. But if you take a look at this Bitcoin, this version.h does have the copyright from Bitcoin developers. The question is, do we have this same copyright here? src version.h. No, we have the PPCoin developers. So apparently there are many files taken from Peercoin, but there are a lot of files taken from Bitcoin itself from that time, and that's what makes my head turn around. So my god. How the hell how the hell are we going to do this if this does not make sense at all? So we need to find out a Bitcoin version that it's similar to this one. Do the same thing as I have done here, so that we can take the original Bitcoin files from there. Then we can maybe dream of the commit that I have found, that this is the one that makes the stuff well. Okay, let's take a look again at Peercoin. Let's focus only on Peercoin. So let's ignore whatever has to do with so let's ignore the Bitcoin differences. Let's assume that so probably many of the files have been taken from okay, this is some sort of a conclusion. So now let's focus on Peercoin. So kernel.h from the initial commit from Machi has this kernel.h, this copyright, which is from 2013. So let's take a look at this. So kernel.h, let's use something that is newer. I think that we have to take a look at this file. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look from here. So kernel.h. Nice. Now let's take a look at here, and we want kernel.h. So what the hell was in kernel.h on 4 version, more or less 4 version? Kernel.h. Okay, so at kernel.h we had protocol change. Yeah, but doesn't have anything to do with this. So now we're going to use this stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the same thing. I mean, we should be able to compare this, isn't it? So I should be able to compare the commit, one of the original commits. I mean, maybe this one, which is the winner. And the fake one, the fake new one. So the fake new one. And then I should request the kernel.h. I mean, I should request the src kernel.h, but this is not the right place to do this. I want to do this on the repo, not on the this directory that does not have the repo. So this should give me the changes that we want to check. So apparently wait a moment. Apparently Peercoin works on 6 hours something, and this works on 10 minutes. I am doing this right. So 36 times 10 minutes. This is 6 hours, yeah. So we also have everything about protocol v3, v4. And is there anything more? The index pref. And then we have this time weight, which this is from Magi. Get Magi weight and get weight, I guess. So we should take a look and search something that has nothing to do with v3 and v4 protocols. Okay, so let's go back here. So this is the Peercoin one. Let's click on blame and see some of the changes. You can hide commits from automatic formatters. I don't want to hide. 10 years ago, yeah, makes sense. Newer, older. Okay, I mean, would like to have the what the hell happens if I do history? Okay, I think end of commit history for this file. Okay. View at this point of history. Yeah, I think I'm going to check all of these files. Or maybe what I want to do is to check so do I want to do this manually or not? That's the question that I am asking myself. Let's take a look at the oldest one. So the oldest one has this kernel.h, and kernel.h, it's just created. That makes sense. Yeah, I should be checking this audibly, because otherwise this is going to be quite difficult to check, I guess. Kernel.h. So at this point we have 2013, and Machi also have 2013. So this is right thing to have, is 2013. So this is the old one, which we are no longer checking. We also have check proof of stake. Check proof of stake. This is something that we have here. So this is nice. Let's take a look at this one. Kernel.h, okay. So check proof of a stake doesn't have, yeah, it has a change. So before it has an asterisk, and then it has this thing. Wait a moment. Transaction. Not this one. Transaction. Okay, so transaction has index breadth. Transaction has an ampersand. So this is the one that we want to use. So the third one is a good one. Let's check the fourth one. The fourth one with kernel.h. Okay, so now you've got const and sign int and const int, and you've got these protocols, you've got this like this. I think this might be it. We don't have any of this here. We have this modifier interval, but we don't have version 3, version 2 stuff. And then let's take a look at the new functions. So check a stake kernel hash. Can we highlight this? Check a stake kernel hash is a new function. Do we have this on? So we have this on Mintcoin. Wait. Yeah, I'm getting confused here. So check stake kernel hash had an unsigned int and now has a const block. Let's take a look at this. Let's remove this because I'm beginning to be crazy. What the hell is this? So on the top we have the difference from the history for this file. And on the bottom we have whatever we want to. Okay, let's try this again. So what I want to check is check a stake kernel hash function. So check a stake kernel hash function has this additional p index pref, which I think is something from Machi. Then it has unsigned int n bits. What the hell is this? Block form x offset. So the change is that you've got block from and you use, yeah, so apparently you had before unsigned int and then you use const block. So this makes sense. And you also have this pref out, which is there any more difference? Fprint proof of a stake false. Okay, so this is one thing that we want to keep. So this file is about update proof of a stake protocol. I mean this PPCoin upgrade. Yeah. So let's take a look at this one. What the hell is done here? Kernel.h. So we have a new function. Check stake modifier checkpoints. Is this something that it's found on Machi? Yes, it is. So this is something that we want to keep. So this is add a stake modifier check option. Okay, so use checksums. Let's take a look at this commit. Let's focus on kernel.h. So check stake modifier check option checkpoints uses a stake modifier checksum. That's what it's used here. Nice. And then there's a protocol change in B4, which I think is the thing that we don't want to use. So if you go to kernel.h, we've got these files which are not found anywhere in Mintcoin. And you also have quite difference. Compute the next stake modifier. Originally you had p-index pref, and then you had p-index current, and this is not something that you would use from here. So this is not something that you want. So the commit that you want to use is this one. Best commit for Arsa Bitcoin kernel.h. And this is February 2013. Oh my god. This is version. Take a look at this. This is found on version . So there is a release which is 0.11.8 PPC, which has all of this. I mean, which has the version.h file, which is the most similar one to the one that uses what's the name, to the one that Mati uses. So next approach, take a look at these different stacks. So I'm going to check on the Peercoin tax. What the hell? Wait a moment. This does not make sense. 3 January? Of what? No. I think I have done something wrong here. So this is the protocol change. It has this commit, and wait a moment. Okay, so this is a quick link so that you can check this same file or the releases, but I guess that this doesn't mean that this change, this commit, I mean this commit is on this version, but it's not whatever was on the version. I mean, or is it? I mean, the commit is on this on all of these files, but this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the exact version. Okay. Let's do the other way around, okay? Because else I'm going to... Let's do it the other way around. So the commit that seems to be the right one is this C 522. And this commit is from 16 February 2013. So we should have some tags from the old days that have some of this. So it should be something about version 4, because that's what we are using here. Okay, look at this. This specific change is from 2013, and the first version where it appears is version 3. So we might be interested in version 3. Let's take a look at the comments and so on. Yeah, not sure what I was supposed to find here. I'm back. Hi, I'm Matt. So I'm going to first release where it appears. So I have let's see if it's true that, yeah. So Matti is back. So I'm going to make a summary for him. So the current summary is this one. Where is it? So first of all, there are files that do not have the Peercoin copyright. So many of the files we should suppose, we should accept that have been taken from Bitcoin repositories, are released directly, and then Joe did some changes there. Okay. So now I'm focusing on the Peercoin site. So the files that are from Peercoin. Okay. And focus on Peercoin files. And this is the current summary. So I've checked for the PPCoin copyrights for the PPCoin, and I've found as rckernel.h, and this is the last commit from this file, from this Peercoin file, that makes sense as an ancestor to the file. So now I'm going to take a look at this version 3 PPC, which is not from 2014 but from 2013. Okay. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but the idea is that so we have this tree, which is the version 3 with the staff, and now if we take a look at the srckernel.h, it has the 2013 copyright, which was not before. And then wait a moment. This is not here. Did I miss more changes somewhere? Kernel.h. Okay, so this change adds this new syntax, and at the same time adds this is protocol v3, but I mean, before this commit we didn't have this const, so this is the right commit. So maybe this commit could be done, could be split, so that we have this on a single commit and the rest of the stuff on another commit, and that's where Joe comes in. But yeah, so far the idea is to work with the version 3 and see what makes more sense there. So what I'm going to do is reuse what we already had. So I'm going to go from v3 to the future, and if it's not worth it, I'm going to go to the past. So in order to go to the future, I need to have future commits. So what the hell is this? What I'm going to do is come here and I'm going to use this one, which is version 4. So version 4, let's take a look at the commits, and we should have some commit about v3. Wait a moment. Didn't I already checked all of this? So previously I had taken a look at some other files, and I took a look here, which is this one. Update version from release candidate to 0.4. Yeah, I used this one because I wanted to. Yeah, so I got from here to the future. Now I want to go to the past. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. So here I guess that there's the release, the release for 13 somewhere. Maybe not. Not sure. Okay, let's. Getting confused myself. Let's write this, let's open this 4 version here, and let's go back here so that I've got the 3.1 here. Oh my god, I should have the version 3 somewhere. Where are you? You are here. Okay. So if you take a look at the files from the initial commit from Magicoin, it should be something between version 4 and version 5. But now we think that it's something from version 3 to version 4. And that's what I want to do. This is 16 February. So let me check if in version 4, which it's here, let me check. This is version 4. Let me check if I can get into version 3, which should be from 16th of February, because sometimes the history is not connected. So now we have this history from 3 to 4 is connected. Okay, so we should be able to do something like this. I mean, maybe you can do this without using this. Let me take a look. Version 4 is the other one. Version 4 is this one. I mean, it's an RC1, but we don't care too much right now if it's RC1 or not. So this is version 4. So let's make a test. So what I want to take a look at is this. So this is the old commit, which is not a commit but a tag. Show what I have done there. And so now we have 40 commits. Makes sense, more or less, for what we have seen on the GitHub interface. We have 40 commits that we can take a look at. So the way of doing this is the same way we did before. And then we will see if it makes sense or not. So if it has less lines towards version 3, it means that maybe version 3 is a nice thing to have. And then we will check also version 2 to version 3 and see if there's something else. Okay, so let's take a look at our script. Which is this one. So you want to replace this with this, and now maybe some of the commits will fail because we don't have so maybe this is going to fail because some of the commits already have this this fake match in you, because we are going from 3 to 4. But the changes were from 4 to 5. I think it's not going to collide. Otherwise, I would have cloned the directory, the repo again, so that I could take a look at this. So let's see what the hell does happen here. If it does something or not. Okay, apparently I have not messed up all of this. And now so let's say 3.4, because this is version 3, version 4. That way it's different from the old stuff. And let's also use this. Okay. Let's see if I can copy and paste this. So first of all, we create this new file, and then we just take a look at the lines that are different. Nice. Now we should be able to open this file here and see if we find something interesting here. So this, on the top we have the future, and on the bottom we have the past. So it's not obvious what we have here. So yeah, so if you go to the future, to the past, you need to have less difference. That makes sense. Less difference, and here you have something else. So apparently around here you have less difference than anything else. But I'm not sure if this is the right approach. Then we also have a minimum. Let me copy and paste this so that we can edit this. Okay. So we have a minimum here. So we could graph this, and I think we also have a minimum. What the hell did I take a look at here? So here there's a minimum too. So this is past, this is future. So this is just after version 3. There's also a minimum here if you want to, because yeah. So if this is a maximum, then this is a minimum too. And here there is another minimum, which is quite... I mean, I don't like this way of comparing the stuff. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. I should make an empty repo which has all of these commits but only the PPCoin files, and then I compare them to the PPCoin files from Mintcoin. The one that has less difference is the one that wins. Yeah, I mean, it's much complex that all of this, but I guess that it makes sense. Because otherwise this is getting complex without any reason. I mean, what the hell is this? We don't know. What the hell, Matti says? Oh, Matti's not in the chat. Mean. The book Windows, I'm here. Yeah, I mean, YouTube says, okay, now you're here. Yeah, I mean, do you have any idea? Because the book Windows RPC console patch for release 0.3.1. Oh my god. Bitcoin.ui.h RPC console. So, do we have any reference to PPCoin on this GUI file? Which it's here, Bitcoin GUI. No. What the hell is this Bitcoin UI? What's the path? QT Bitcoin UI. Yeah. I mean, not sure. So we can take a look at the difference. Could you make the bash program to do adjunctions from 2012, 2014 of commits all at once? Yeah, but what do you get with this? Do you think it's going to be do you think it's going to be useful? Man, I think that we need another way of knowing maybe the number of files that have a difference would be a nice thing to have. But my question is, do we have to take a look at the diff output, or maybe we can... So currently what we are doing is doing a hit diff. Okay, let me see if I can find. So this is a hit diff. So you take a commit and you compare with fake matching you, okay, and you've got all of this. You've got the file, you've got the index, whatever, you've got the lines. So the more lines, the worse it is. And yeah, so the question is, it's better if I just take a look at this, so that I can only check how many files have been changed and not how many lines have been changed, because we can have more or less files change. I mean, THAT, thank you something. I'm not sure what the hell this means. TS, try it. Let's see what the hell does this mean in slang. Gay vocabulary. I don't think this is something from gay vocabulary. Okay, so this is a typo from. It will help find the correct commit. So you think my idea about grabbing files is easier, isn't it? So the idea is that this give us this stuff, and if I grab diff hit, we have only 491. Is there a way of voiding? No. Okay. Yeah, so let's use this. Let's see how the hell. And another thing that we can do is to sort these files. No, it's not. It's not useful to sort these files. Okay, so let me put this somewhere. So that we use it on the script. I wonder if I am from the Bitcoin by the founder at post. Which founder? Ah, there's typo. Yeah, it's a typo, I know. Okay, so now new approach. Bigger set. but only check number of files modified. So we want this to be added somewhere. No, we don't want this to add. So we need something like version 1 bin. It's not going to be something else, isn't it? It should be version 1. Okay, so tags after version 3. So we have all of these versions. What the hell should we use here? Let's use 0.2 if it's there. Okay, let's use this one. Okay. So now I'm going to delete the repo and create it again, because else this is not going to work properly. Peercoin discarded, so I should have git clone again, because otherwise so Peercoin, yeah. So now we can use the script. Back, okay. So magic's back. So I am exploring what you suggested from version 0.2 to version 0.4 PPC, and I have cloned the repo again so that we don't have any problems with colliding stuff. So now we should be doing stuff here, and we should prepare the comparison stuff here, and I should have this grep prepared there. So let's compare. So this is going to be the compare one. I mean, I don't want to do a variable for this. And so this is what you want to compare. Here you are. Nice. So let's wait for this commit to finish. I mean, my computer is quite a fast one, but this is using hard disk speed and so on. So I'm not sure. As you can see, late 2011 and early 25. Well, just tell me. Just tell me the exact tags, and because I mean, if it's obvious, we will check, we will see it somewhere. As you can see, there are some files that are being deleted always, and some files that are being created. So this is something that we could use in our advantage, I guess, or not. Yeah, because we don't know. I mean, if it's obvious, we will see somewhere where we always have the same 20 something files changed. Then we can search there with the old method of diff and see what the hell is whatever. But apparently there are some, you know, there's the test directory with some data. Maybe this is something that does not exist in what's the name, in Peercoin. So if we have this commit here, which is whatever from 3 or 4 version next to it, do we have SRC test here? Yes, we have it. Nice. Okay, so let's wait for this to finish. But I'm saying that I could do another initial commit without these files and with some other files that are being deleted from PPCoin put back in. But this it doesn't make sense to make it doesn't make sense to make a better initial commit to match whatever could be. When I get on PC, I will get the tags. Okay. Hopefully, with what I have done, it's enough for the comparison, because I'm testing version 0 dot something to this stuff. I'm testing version 0.2, which is from 2009. Then it's going to version 4, which is from 2014. So yeah. It's not the same thing as you have requested, but it should give us a nice picture what we want to. Hopefully I don't have to rerun this without the grep on the. I mean, I can do the both of them. See what happens. Okay, so Now that I think about this could be a job for the binary search thing from JIT. But yeah, I mean, there's this thing about doing the binary search on JIT, you know, that you select a commit, initial commit, and then a final commit, and you say, please let me search between these two commits, which is the commit that makes my code do not run well. Then you run this, and GIT loops between the commits, and you tell him if the current commit that it's showing you it's doing well or not. And once you find the commit that does not go well, it tells you about, let me find the tags. It tells you about which is the commit that, okay, no problem. It tells you about which is the commit that makes your build to fail, which is the first one that makes it fail, because you could have 20 commits, and when you have 21 commits you realize that somewhere in this last 20 commits it didn't build properly. So this could be a better way. I mean, we could do a binary search in such a way that I'm not sure how it would work. We say if the commits is good or not, and then I mean, we should switch the binary search, the JIT binary search logic, because what we want to do is to choose the minimum one. So once you have a maximum one, no, anyway, I'm going to reach out the maximum number of branches you can put into a hit repo, I think, because this is too much. Because this repo has 30,000 commits, so I'm going to create 30,000 branches. I mean, not 30,000 but 25,000. That's why it takes so long. So maybe we should end the stream here. I mean, this is a bit awkward if we want to search to wait for all of this. Matti thought that this was a good idea somehow. So we should have something like 20 files that are being changed. I guess 20-40 files that are being changed, and that's it. When you find the minimum ones, and then you know that the difference is there. So we should have a txt file with 30,000 lines. Yeah, maybe we should think on having a Python program that has a binary search and search for the minimum one. But you cannot have a minimum if you don't search on all of the cases, because this is not ordered. We can delete branches if we want to. Maybe that's the right move to do. So that we can mix, create branches and look for the differences in one go, so that I don't have 30,000 branches here. Okay, what the hell? It has finished. I thought it was never going to end here. So let me check. It has finished. Oh my god. We are in the future. Okay, so let's do all of this. And let's see what happens. Hopefully this won't take too long, because tag 0.0. Oh my god. I'm not going to check tags 0.011. We are going to check these ones, and if you don't like them, I mean, if we think that going what works, it's going to work, we will go backwards from 0.0, because otherwise this is nuts. Okay, current tag search is okay. Let's see what we get with this, and then we can search from 1 to 2, maybe from 0.1 to 0.2, if it makes sense, because otherwise I don't want to run this again. No, this is not right. Wait a moment. This should be here. So here we should focus only on the number of files. So this means that I have to empty the file again, and now I can start the loop again. Now it's the time. Maybe we can do some magic and say that we want to check differences from, I think I don't understand, from the future to the past. So we can check the differences real time. This is what we are going to find in the file at the end. I mean, I'm not sure if this is going to be useful, but we will try. So in some places there are only 400 files modified, but you know, let's do this a bit bigger. Okay, 496. When there are not many files modified, it means that maybe there are not so many changes on the original code. But so far we have this 500 files. Why is there so many changes? 500 changes. Yeah, it might be. So the more we go to the past, which is what we're doing here, we should see less and less files being modified, if I'm right. And this should be say something when it's finished. It's nice that we don't have to do this every day for Machi development. Okay, 498. That was a nice thing to have. $498. Okay, so let's do this stuff. Okay, 493 files. It's interesting how it's always 500 files. I think it's files what we are taking a look here. I am curious to see what's the difference between the oldest version and whatever. 500. We don't go down from 400 something. That's interesting. Hopefully this way I don't have to take a look at the 30,000 lines in one go. I can do it as in the same way it's been done. $600. 600? Didn't we had 500 something before? This is quite interesting to see. What do you think about this, Matty? Do you think we are going to find anything useful till version 2? Version 0.2 RC2? Or not? I think it will be epic. Yeah, I mean 600. Okay. Probably we are going backwards with 600. You know, there are so many files change while you 630. Wait a moment, what the hell is this? It will be interesting to see how far Peercoin has advanced when Machi was still behind. Yeah, that's right. I mean, Either you want to update Magic to be up to date to Peercoin, or you want to update it to be updated to Bitcoin. I wonder why Magic's founder never updated the code base. Because he was working on his own stuff. He no longer 624. Okay, now we have something promising because the number of lines are going down. So this makes sense. Well, number of lines were going down. And we are done. Okay. Novel coin. That's a good question. Novel coin, I have explained it on the development chat. I think it's this name that Joe wanted to give Magic Coin to. Because there was Magic Coin and Magic Coin with POS too. So he said, this is going to be novel coin. But then he decided not to use that name. But I am not sure if this is the right history. Hit clone. Okay, now we need to go here and yet another test. So what do you want to do here is here. Now we're going to take a look at wait a moment. I think we should take another approach that it's replacing Magic Coin strings into Bitcoin or PPCoin or Peercoin and then compare. Let's open the file. I mean, I had discarded the file because I don't think it's worth it, but let's take a look at it, see if something makes sense here. So here we have something. Yeah, this is big. So we have 500. Okay, so we have 400. We have 480 something here. then it goes back and you also have 400. Let's search for 47, see if there's a number on the right somewhere. There is not. Wait a moment. Let's do this the other way around. So these are regular expression and not regular expression. Escape sequences, and this is for 8. So this should search only here. And now I want 7. Nothing is found. So I can maybe search for 1. Let's see what's the minimum. Okay. This is the minimum one. Hopefully this is the one, because this is too much. I mean, this is the test that I wanted to do with from 0 to 1. Another winner. Okay, so let me take a look at this commit on let me give you the commit so that you can where is it? Civil new winner. We can see if it's the one using a program that can see the difference. Yeah, but I mean, I want to check the kernel.h file, which I have I have seen before, and see what the hell do we have here. So here we have a Peercoin commit. Nice. And yeah, and here we have this commit, so I should be able to replace one commit and another one. Update Windows GTN build descriptor 7 February 2013. So if we go in the commits, view commit details and take a look at all of the tags, we found out that this is version 3, which it's what I was taking a look. So this is something after version 3 apparently. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's put this on the chat. Okay, so let's explore the files here and let's take a look at src kernel.h, and down here I have the one from the one from Joe. So if I'm not mistaken, we should have these B3 lines, and there was this kernel or something stash here. The end bits, check kernel. What the hell was this? Check stake kernel hash. Check stake kernel hash. We have this p index pref from Joe, I guess. And block form. Yeah. Okay. So now let's do some checks. Some checks. So let's check out this special commit. And let's say let's go here and create a new branch, which is going to be possible fork commit, whatever. So what we want to do is Peercoin for commit candidate 1. So we want Peercoin current status here, and now I can compare this to something match initial commit. Let's see if we can. Okay, let's see if we can check something. So Bitcoin Qt Pro is not here. So copying. If we only take a look at the copy and file, we check that Joe has added 2014. So I'm not sure if it's something about replacing 2012 and 2014 or if it's something else. Okay, install, building Bitcoin, building matching. What I don't know, it's from which, yeah, this is version 0.3 and the date is 3rd February 2013. Okay, let's go back here, see if there's something else. This is a new ATC secure. ATC secure? What the hell is this? License. ATC secure. Is this something from Joe or is it something from Peercoin? ATC secure. ATC secure. What the hell is this? X currency. Blocknet DX. Technology guru, blockchain enthusiast. Did this guy work on Bitcoin back in the day? Or somewhere else? Did this guy help create Magicoin? HeroCoin. Here's a total HeroCoin X currency. He has some currency repos from 2014. X currency and HeroCoin, which is forked from Hirosatao. Bitcoin developers, Litecoin developers, HeroCoin developers. HeroCoin. I'm not sure if it's going to work. Years ago, 2014. What the hell is this? God. This is something that has been this is not HeroCoin. This is interesting. I never took a look at ATC Secure. Is this something that Joe took from elsewhere? Maybe the first developer was not Joe Low, but someone else. If it is a simple trivial no controversial change, then you have to use this. Machi development tree. Okay, let's take a look at more files. See if we can find anything that's useful. So Debian files had a lot of stuff that is not found in what's the name? In Machi. Version 4. Wait a moment. Watch version 4. GitHub Redir Debian Net GitHub Machi project. Machi. Yeah. This is interesting because probably Machi project / Machi comes from Bitcoin. So we could try to. So we have all of this Debian directory. Maybe it's not found in the initial directory from match initial commit. SRC Debian is not there. Where's the path? Country Debian. Yeah, country Debian. Not sure why you can see the. So, country. Yeah, there is no country directory. So. So let's ignore country for now. So there is no country directory where I am. Yeah, there is country Debian. Yeah, okay. So country Debian directory is here. And Bitcoin Qt desktop is not found here, and the reason is that here we used Mintcoin, not Peercoin. This is this is something that makes me wonder what the hell happens here. So let's write down. What the hell happens with Mintcoin? Is Mintcoin an older name for Peercoin? Or is it that Debian directory was stolen from Mintcoin repo, which might be another coin? I mean, I cannot work with all of this stuff that doesn't make sense. So let's write this somewhere. We had a summary before. This is country Debian country Debian and this stuff here. Who is ATC secure? ATC secure? Yeah. Who is ATC secure? Which appears on the one of the licenses. So these are some questions that we have to Mintcoin. So PPCoin, Mintcoin history. Let's see if we can have difference between Peercoin and Bitcoin. Let's see if there's something. So here we have a question from 2015 from Nicholas that I found stuff about Mintcoin. It's still alive. Yeah, but I mean. So here's there's someone that asks, what are exactly the main differences between Peercoin and Blockcoin, which is another coin, and what advantages does one have over the other? And now we're going to check about Mintcoin. So fork. It's also worth noting how many earlier Peercoin forks were full POS, proof of stake, after Blockcoin paved the way. Example, Mintcoin. So apparently Peercoin did not have proof of stake back in the day. So yeah, Mintcoin. I should add POS to Bunker Coin. Okay. Proof of stake. Coin is a fork. Hi Trader BA. This has nothing to do with trading, which we usually do. This is another project, an old coin that I'm trying to find its history because I'm bored. So let's talk with file, which is the one that said that wait, didn't I? Peercoin. Okay. My ongoing investigation on Machi source code says Coin is Mintcoin, which was from does it make sense to you from what you know? Okay, so and let's see source code history. So we have another puzzle piece. That's interesting, says Mati. So Mati asks himself, should we use Mintcoin source code or Peercoin source code? That's a good question. So let me do a pause and I will continue. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Okay, so I'm back here. So Mati said that Mintcoin is alive. And he gave us a CoinMarketCap link. So let's open a new window for our friend Mintcoin. So source code is to be found here currently. Why the hell is there not anything? Mintcoin wallet. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Welcome to Bitcoin Wallet, a standalone mail for your Android device. No. What the hell is this? Mintcoin project, Mintcoin. Nine years ago, 2014. I mean, 2014, our code is from 2013. Okay, so Mintcoin is POS. So apparently Magicoin was not something was not so original back in the days. Okay, there's only 0 tax. I don't like this repo because it does not has any tax. 43 forks. Let's see the network. Mintcoin project. 6 February from what? From where? What the hell is this? Take a look at this. 2014 Mintcoin developers. This seems quite similar to what we have in Magicoin. But the question is, why don't we have a repo that makes sense with tax and all of that? Let's search on Google. Mintcoinofficial.eu. Seriously? The energy efficient cryptocurrency. Oh my god. Learn more. Yeah. Yeah, but what the hell do I have? Download wallet. So this goes to Mintcoin community. This does not make sense. Where's the source code? So this is an email, Telegram, the Reddit, Twitter, and Facebook. Store of value. 5 return of stake holdings. 2 minutes. Oh my god. Official Twitter account. 24 of every cent. Okay, so I think that there should be an archive. I mean, what does happen if one checks Mintcoin? Does it okay, Mintcoin. Wanna start watching one fork? What the hell is this? 9 years ago, 2013. This is nuts. I think we should search for a Mintcoin project. Mintcoin. Wait a moment. Mintcoin project. That's not the same thing as Mintcoin community. But there are no releases, and there is nothing here. Okay. Let's take a look at this URL, which is about Peercoin. So this is something from 2015. Mintcoin. Okay, let's do it the other way around. We have one commit, which we have said that it's the right one, which is the E5 something, which is this one. And this commit is from 3 February 2013. So I can search on Google. About Mintcoin. Now I'm going to search from 2012 to something around. Oh wait, I want the other way around. Yeah. Mintcoins XMT. Take a look at this. Mintcoins were XMT. This is why Machi coins are XMG. That's Mintcoin ticker was XMT. That's why Machi coin ticker is XMT. That's a good one. But we should find something about Mintcoin here. Yeah, maybe we should search this like this. Convert Suriname guilders and mint coins. Oh my god. Suriname guilders. This might be from some island that I don't know about. Let's do the same search but 1 year later. See if we have better results. We need to. Okay, mintcoin.cc. Does this happen to exist nowadays or not? The Fox. Mintcoin. A total of 70 billion Mintcoins is set to be. Okay. Press release, blog content. Oh my god. Press release. Not sure if this is an official site. Let's go to the past. Let's use security because why not? They are lacking this enter button somewhere. Okay, so we have nothing here and then we have it back. So we want the 2014 version something. Let's see what the hell has the first snapshot. The green energy efficient cryptocurrency. Cut down to pure proof of stake, 11 days. Oh my god. Oh my god. Subminer. This is quite, I mean, it's quite, I mean, I don't like it too much. So next screenshot is from April or something. This is quite a sketchy bet. Okay, Mintcoin. How it works. More videos. So what I want to search here is what the hell is the source code. Download wallet. Linux, Windows. This is from 2014. Maybe there is a Mintcoin that has a wallet. That it's not an actual coin. And then there's our Mintcoin. Why I can't sync? When it transfers. So the first suspicion is that we have two different I wonder if this mega link works or not. About Mintcoin. Okay, bullshit about being echo. References. And then we've got Twitter Mintcoin team. Twitter Mintcoin team. Mintcoinexplorer.info. Mintcoin.cc. Yeah, Mintcoin.cc is where we are now. Okay, let's do another thing. Let's search for Mintcoin source code here. So there's Mintcoin with Mint. Oh, that's Mint ticker instead of XMT. Okay, here there is a review. Blacklist GitHub. Okay, Mintcoin is an innovative proof of work and then proof of stake. Maybe here we can check link somewhere. Minim pools. Okay. GitHub. Mintcoin community. Why do we have to have a wallet if we don't have the source code? This doesn't make sense. Mintcoin by Piper from Jimmy Amash. Not sure if this is going to be alive. This is a source only release to allow building on the AR64 CPU architecture. Unless you are planning on compiling this for 64-bit ARM, please. What the hell? Page not found. Yeah, I knew it. So let's take this URL and let's see if there's a copy somewhere here. No. Okay, let's take a look at this Mintcoin desktop wallet, which has 256 commits. So here we have some maybe this is what I'm looking for. 6 tags. 2015. Okay. Let's check what's the oldest commit. $200 something. Mintcoin, 6 February 2014. This is from 2014. And the initial commit from Mati is from 2015. Okay, not sure what are we doing here, but yeah. So Mintcoin is an innovative, secure, energy efficient POS coin. Something. 2014. February 2014. This does not make sense, but anyway, let's take a look at Contriv something and see what's there. Contriv Debian. Nova Coin. Oh my god! Why? So here there is Nova Coin. So Mintcoin folks from Peercoin or from Nova Coin? Is this something that makes sense or not? So this is the current version. What do we have on Contrib Debian on the current version, not in the initial commit? We have Mintcoin desktop. Is this the same thing that we have on our friend initial commit? Okay. Not at all. Or is it? They all use the same XPM. Oh my god. So this is the initial commit with the Nova Coin Qt desktop, and yeah, I mean it's the same thing because they all copy the one from Bitcoin. Oh my god. Okay, so assuming that what's the name? Assuming that let's just start again. Assuming that the Magic Coin has forked from Mintcoin, we should have a version that has this Mintcoin Qt desktop. Move Nova Coin files to Mintcoin, 25th February 2014. 2014. And this is found on version, so the first release that has this is from October, but the first commit is from 2014. So this is where it gets confusing. Or maybe not. So the first release that has this version is from 2015, but this was on the code before. So this was on February 24, and this is from September 24. So this makes sense. So we need to find something between these two commits. Okay, this makes sense. I mean, between let's see if we can make this smaller or something. Okay, so we have commit and commit to the next release, commit just after the matchy initial commit. Yeah, we need to find, and so let's not find this. Let's not forget this. So this was the, yeah, Peercoin magic kernel. Okay. Okay, so this is the repo that we want to use. What the hell is this? Here. And the commit. So this commit is from 25 February 2014. And now we should be able to check all of the commits. We should be able to go to the past and search something around September 2014. Okay, let me okay. Initial commit 15 September, which is around here, and this is from 16. Here you are, and this is from 16 September 2014. Nice. Okay, let's edit the video description here. Got to go. Okay. See you. Second Peercoin lost link. Okay, so I have updated the video description. So thank you, Matti, for being around here all this time. So now I have these two commits from Mint. Okay. So let me present you something. So Mintcoin desktop wallet, it's going to be forked in my personal wallet, my personal repo, and I want to copy everything, and here it is. So now I can fork from here. So let's ignore Peercoin so far. Let's work with Mintcoin. Okay. So now I should be able to do some looping with all of this. So Peercoin manual delete, yeah, I mean this is Mintcoin, isn't it? Not sure if it's worth renaming this. I mean, okay, so now we have this Mintcoin manual delete, and we also have this make fake magic old and so on. And if I'm not mistaken, there shouldn't be any hidden directories around there. And so let's see if we can do something with this. Okay, so the first commit is this one. Okay. So let's rock and roll. Okay, now we have a bit less files that are being deleted, and now we have rewrite. As you can see, we have rewrite. We don't have create new. We have rewrite. So this is nice. Oh my god, this is nice. Okay. Now we should be able to compare something here. This is Mintcoin, isn't it? So let's replace this. Mintcoin, Mintcoin. Bit compare one. I don't care if it's a bit compare or not. And we should make sure to use this path here, so that it makes sense. Okay. Okay, so let's run all of this and see what do we have here. shouldn't take too much because there are not so many commits. Okay. Okay, 500 something. And maybe we should use the old version of comparing the line of lines, because here we have 350 and that's what we have. We have 350 in a lot of places, and 349 we don't have it, and we don't have anything. So the least one is 350 and it's in all of these places, and so there are not so many, so we're going to do this again, but with without, I mean with only the lines. Let's see. So bit compare 2 and 2, and now I'm going to remove this because we want to compare the lines, not the files. Let's see if I can do this. Nice. Here you are. Okay, do we have something that makes sense? I have this commit here, which is, I mean, this one. But I mean this one, it's the same thing. That's interesting. I'm not doing this right. Yeah, so so if we search for a 6, we have these files here. I mean, yeah, maybe we should do something like this. Okay, let's take a look at the one that has the least. I mean, that's the same thing, both of them. Let's compare these two ones, because I want to check if for whatever the reason it's the same commits or not. Take a look at this. The same thing. So there are some changes that have been reverted. So we could work with the oldest one, this one. So sort transactions by date instead of the status. So So right now, okay, let me do one thing, which is hit diff between the commit and fake matchy new something. Let's see what are the differences with this JIT. So we have apparently 2012 Bitcoin developers building Machi, Mintcoin, QT, Machi, license, ATC secure. Okay, not sure where the hell ATC secure comes from. Mintcoin, Machi development, 3 development process. Yeah, this code about developers working their own trees is something from Bitcoin. Ignore. Bit RPC. So the default port has been changed, but only one name. This is quite a nice thing to have. I mean, it makes sense. Machi adds some lines that are not needed there. Yeah, so these are the desktop files, install and so on that needs to be replaced. What the hell is this with so much files? bignum.h.org. This is from Bitcoin, isn't it? Is this something that Peercoin has? That's a good question. Bitcoin RPC. So here we have some changes of ports. Stop Machi server. Mintcoin. Yeah. Yeah. This is quite nice. So which are these two commits? What the hell is this? This is Mintcoin. Lost the link. This is commit. Okay, so right now we are on fake something. Wait, why this is 29? Yeah, because it's the oldest one or whatever. Okay, let's check out this version here and create. I mean, I don't need to check out this. So let's Mintcoin. This with capital letter. Mintcoin Machi for commit candidate. Okay, so let's remove it. Now we should be able to compare this and Machi initial. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So here, what we have here is changes. So let's take a look at them. This might listens from ATC Secure, which might be the real creator from real creator here. Machi development tree. Mintcoin something something something. Okay, build, hit ignore. Bit RPC. These are files. Mintcoin Qt. Man pages. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh my god. Cryptomagic.com. What the hell? This is something. Cryptomagic.com. Maybe it was cryptomintcoin.com and this was replaced. Bottlescat project, no. This was cryptomagic.com. You didn't know. Cryptomagic.com. let's cryptomatic.com. Yeah. Okay, so bottle caps. So this bottle caps. I mean, I don't want. I mean, this is bottle caps. Why? Did Mintcoin fork from bottle caps or something? This is not. I mean, bottle caps. I mean, it might bottle caps. Bitcoin bottle caps. Oh, bottle caps. Yeah, it makes sense. Bottle caps. What the hell is this? Why? Why do we have bottle caps? No! No! This is nuts. This is nuts. Oh my god, I have. This is one of this stupid. This is going to crash my computer. I don't want to. This is Chrome, which is the newest one. This one here. Let's see if I can manage to kill this or not. Oh my god. This is nuts. Not sure how I'm going to kill this page. Yeah, I mean, oh my. Yeah, I mean, one second. Okay, so I'm back here. Let me see if I can hear myself. Yes, I can. search for bottle caps. Bottle caps coin. Let's copy and paste from here. We are not going to understand where the hell all of this comes from. Mintcoin probably forked from bottle caps. Coin. Mean. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is nuts. This is nuts. Bottle caps coin. Then you've got Mintcoin. No. So bottle caps coin comes from Peercoin. Mean let's see if I can check. Because do we have here something about bottle caps or not? No. Peercoin and bottle caps. Okay, here it is. Bottle caps is a fork of Hubble nickels is a fork of bottle caps. Yeah, so bottle caps, Peercoin. Oh my god! Coin. So Peercoin was forked into bottle caps coin, which was forked into Mintcoin, which was forked into Magicoin. And this is going nuts. This is going nuts because yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Yeah, let's, I mean, where the hell is the URL? It's this one, isn't it? This is nonsense, but list of PPC forks. Anyway, it says that it's based on BitGems. NBC BitGems. Wait a moment. So we should have something like BitGems somewhere. There's something here that we are missing with the okay, so let's take a look at bit gems. Do we have bit gems here? Bit gem, it's here. Bit gem. What the hell is NBC? Do we have NBC here? Nova coin, another coin. Started in February 2013. And what? What's the other one? Bit Hams. May 20. Oh my god, this is. I think this is. So Nova coin is. Nova coin is from February. It's from February 2013. Or October. And I'll be back. Okay, so I'm back. So bottle caps. Bottle caps. Mintcoin. Bit gems is from made. Let's focus on Mintcoin so far. Okay, so now we're going to focus on Mintcoin, and well, I mean, not sure how to approach this. So according to me, this is the possible candidate, and we were taking a look at the changes. Mintcoin. Why do I have to defend Peercoin? I want Mintcoin one. So we were taking a look at these files here. Yeah. So let's focus on Mintcoin. I'm not sure what to do here. Maybe we can do it the next day. So what I want to do is to take the stuff from Mintcoin and rename it in such a way that, yeah, bottle caps, Machi, yeah. I mean, it's quite interesting. The Machi forks from Mintcoin, if it's from bottle before it renames bottle caps properly. That's a bit strange. But we have this file, and the one that has less stuff being changed is those ones here, specifically this one. Okay, let's take a look at the changes and we will end the stream. But we could the idea is that we could refine more what's exactly the thing that we have. Bright Erech STR. So this is something for the Windows registry. Oh my god. Yeah. Bottle caps. Oh my god. Bottle caps. Why? And I think that Peercoin forked from Bitcoin, but or from Litecoin, I don't know. From Litecoin and then from Bitcoin. Yeah. Yeah. Bean. McQueen. Something. What the hell is this? Havel Helper. What the hell is this? This is found there's so many files here. Project RNRT Sapphire. What the hell is this? Maybe these files are renamed from one place or another one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the hell was the current. Okay, so hash ut next difference. Okay, so UT or R? Apparently, whatever it's left to compare, it's something. It's stuff about Qt, and I'm not sure if we care too much about this. Qt version is less than something, then you've got one thing or the other one. Machi will close now. Here we have this F wallet on long mint only. Which is quite a difference from the wallet model from Qt, so I'm not sure if this is something relevant. Let's write it down, and so we've got Machi has this additional function named fwallet on long mint only on Qt wallet model.cpp, and Qt is inside rc as src. Next video, let's compare more than one. Let's compare actual code on single files to check what's the exact commit where Mintcoin will have forked from Mintcoin, and also and so then we've got to do something, and this something is what the hell do we have to do here? That's the question. Let's see if I can hear myself. Okay, it works. Try to find and replace. Mintcoin with Coin or something, so that the comparison is easier to do. That way we might be able to compare not sure that okay, so wait a moment. So use the Mintcoin candidate and make a copy. On the Mintcoin candidate copy, find and replace Mintcoin with Coin. Find and replace Mintcoin with Coin. Then make a copy of this directory that we have somewhere, which is initial commit. Make a copy of initial commit directory. On this copy, replace on this copy, replace the files that are exactly the same one, except for the Mintcoin, Coin replacement. As Machi now we can use the old loop, the usual loop code to search into several commits. Now we can use the usual loop code to search into several commits and decide which one of the commits has the least files change or the least the least number of changes. Okay. Against Machi renamed. So this is a better way, better than 31 we can do. So instead of checking every file and compare them, we can do this other thing about find and replace towards Mintcoin, and then find and replace towards Mintcoin, so that it's easier for me. Same thing also with Mintcoin and Machi or something like that. So it's something that you can do. So this is B and this is A. So this is so this is the idea, okay? So we replace, we jiggle around with replacements, and then we can compare, and then we can find whatever. We can loop with all of those commits and say, hey, here you are, here you have the link that it's the right one. So I'm going to end here the video, because yeah. So thank you for watching the video.